another quest series. Today we are going to be murdering ourselves and killing ourselves. No, I'm just kidding. We're just going to be having fun. I'm just doing a quest series for the Fate of the Gods, one of the best quest lines of all time. Like, seriously, there's not much that tops the series. I started playing RuneScape back in 2008 and 9. I started getting bored around 2011. And then I found quests. A lot of people are thinking, bro, but you're a PVMer. Yes, I am a PVMer, but for the most part, you know, you gotta give that thumbs up and like and subscribe. I mean, plugging content. But for the most part, I got into questing through the Ritual of Mahjarrat when it came out in 2011. Doing it back then was so hard. Then I just went for the quest game, and I had it done by the end of 2011. Remember Nomad Requiem. Yeah, that was a rough time back then. But that was a quest, yeah, that got me stuck on this, and I've been doing it ever since. So here we go.
The owl hoots at midnight.
Hold on, I need to turn the music down a little loud.
The owl hoots at midnight.
Okay. The Raven.
Then you are indeed the contact Sir Amic sent me to meet. Well met, fellow Temple Knight. Commence the briefing with haste. What is my...
You will seek the Holy Grail to be a hero, bring me to...
The Holy Gruel?
Erosion soaked in the human kindness. It's the breakfast of champions.
I don't think you're taking this assignment. With respect, that mission seems a poor use of Temple Knight resources. A hero. Heroes get killed, my friend. I just do my job as best I can. You led me on. You may not be my contact, but you do look rather familiar. Ah, yes. Since then, I've completed several operations for the Temple Knights. You're a cautious one. I respect that. Perhaps you could assist me in my mission when Sir Amic's contact arrives. I was hoping you would ask. You see...
Did I even accept the quest, or is it just gonna go into a cutscene? What the hell? Almighty Sarah, he eats tacos from a block.
Mighty Saradome!
Oh, he's blue now.
It is an honor to bear witness to your glory, my lord.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty OP.
Of all the days to neglect to polish my armor.
Indeed, much has changed since the death of Guthix. What do you think of my new look?
Why is everything an insult? Why is everything an insult? I don't want to insult him. Ugh.
This is but a minor manifestation. I prefer talking to mortals eye to eye.
Almighty Saradomin, ruler of all things whose power no creature is able to resist.
Oh, do get up, Saron. If there's one thing I cannot stand, it is people groveling.
This music is so loud.
Mighty Saradomin, it is an honor of all the...
Indeed. What do you think? This is but a minor manifestation.
Almighty Saradomin.
So does he
Oh,
say.
do get up, Sir Owen. If there's one thing I cannot stand, it is people groveling. I know you well, my servant. You are one of the greatest among my followers. It is why I entrust you with this sacred quest. These are dark times. The edicts of Guthix are no more. Now evil gods seek to claim dominion in our world with dark-hearted knights of Zamorak, the Kinshra, have discovered a dangerous weapon last wielded during the God Wars.
I love how these guys are just like chilling here, like, there's a god. Right of him, but hey, yeah, it's over there. Hello. For a badge.
The Kinshra have long sought to rule the kingdom of Asgarnia and
Kinshra.
obliterate my White Knights. If the Black Knights seize this weapon, they will unleash terrible, destructive power. The innocent citizens of Asgarnia will be slaughtered in their hundreds. I have chosen both of you to claim this artifact from the minions of Zamorak. Will you aid me?
I have pledged my life to your service, Saradomin.
First, the World Guardian shall require a suitable disguise to infiltrate the Black Knight's fortress. Equip the armor I have provided to the southwest and
Pick up suit of armor. Yeah.
Good. You shall impersonate Captain Dulcin, the current overseer of the Black Knight's fortress. Sir Owen shall accompany you.
Disguised as a fellow
Honest?
Black Knight, my lord.
To be honest, they should like voice line all the quests in the game.
I have a set of black armor from a former encounter with the Kinshra. I need only claim it from storage.
No, Sir Owen, I know well of your experience in stealth and infiltration, but great peril lies ahead. You must remain armed and ready for the battle that awaits. You will soon understand the wisdom of my actions. You shall be Captain Dulcin's prisoner. The Kinshra have recently raided White Knight outposts in Asgarnia and taken every opportunity to capture my followers alive.
For what purpose, my lord?
That is for you to discover, my faithful knight.
My strength and intellect are yours to wield, Saradomin. I trust in your wisdom to lead me through the darkness.
Excellent. With your permission, I shall now teleport you both to the Black Knight's fortress. The ruin I brought to the Naragi is my greatest shame. Civilizations have risen and fallen, and still the actions of my past haunt me. And so they should, for regret begets wisdom, and I have much to regret. I was young and filled with a new and glorious power. I wore the Elder Crown and thought it granted me the right to rule. In my arrogance, I did not anticipate the Naragi would refuse. I sought to make amends when the beast and the hunter brought violence of their own. I fought against them for the same reason I battled Zamorak, to protect you, to remove a threat. As long as these invaders exist, your world shall never know peace. I apologize that I cannot be more forthcoming, but I have conflicts to address on other fronts. It is why I need your help. Sir Owen has prior knowledge of the layout of the Black Knight's fortress. He has dealt with their kind before. Moreover, he is willing to make any sacrifice to achieve his mission. I will have need of his devotion. As for you, well, you shall soon see how important you are to me. With your permission, The power the Gothics gave you protects you from godly power. As you recall from our last encounter, I cannot teleport you against your will. Now,
We. Yeah, that didn't give away the fact that, you know, two Ceredominists are walking up.
proceed to the tallest tower of the fortress and recover the weapon at any cost.
Captain Dawson! Yes, Captain. It's just that I thought you were upstairs, sir. I didn't. And what were you doing with the Knight of Saradok? Oh, he's to be sacrificed. Very well, sir.
Well played. Now let's fight.
The fuck? Why is it pre-set up?
Captain Dulcin! Captain Dulcin! Magic, sir? I wasn't aware of you having mastery of the art. In fact, you have allowed only swordsmen to enlist as Black Knights in your fortress. Captain Dulcin. No, sir. No, I merely... Absolutely not, sir. That won't be necessary, sir. Please continue, Captain Dulcin.
Captain Dawson, sir. I'm sorry to bother you, Captain, but prisoners are not permitted on the up. Another Saradominist cap. Very well. Praise, please continue up the stairs, Captain Dawson.
Ah, Captain Dulcin. You have a... Ah, are you ready to receive... Splendid. Remove your helmet. Very well, Captain Dulce. Strength through chaos. You may proceed up the southeast stairs, Captain.
Excuse me, I cannot permit a Saradominist to... Sacrificed? Sir, you stand before the altar to Zamorak. This is where... excuse me, I cannot permit a Saradon... For what purpose? I see. It's a long drop from up there, Sarah Dominis.
Captain Dawson, I have grave news. The Magic Circle. I fear our operation has been sabotaged, sir. We have lost... Gladly, my lord. Yes, Captain. I shall detain the prisoner one... Convenience isn't a factor, Captain. Enemy agents may have... Oh.
Thanks for the distraction. You might want to see if he's carrying anything useful. The captain's quarters are just... We can't leave witnesses. He won't feel a thing. Now, let's investigate that attic tower. The captain's quarters are just to the north. Well spotted. The journal's... The keyhole is tiny. I expect the owner would keep... A ritual chamber. A dark aura pervades the room. Zamorakian sorcery has been performed here. Look, up there. A magic circle. Inactive, thanks Saradomin. We expected to find Saradomin's weapon in this room, but it's not here. There seems to be only one complete the ritual. Indeed. Yet I see no alternative. I wonder if... You have a poor opinion of the Lord of Light. We must trust that this ritual, all the materials we record... Good thinking.
What the hell? Oh, down the stairs.
We need to chant words of power. Now we'll need to recite.
a norm here. So here we go.
Arom, Naria, Imperium. Feritus, Silentai, Sepulchrum.
Whoa, speaking Latin now, guys.
Igarsak, Perdemi, Erbulan. Well, it's not a demon. This portal could lead any... We have no way to even know that for certain. We may not be able to return. I recommend you store your disguise in this chest, and you might as well put the items you found in the chest too. You'll need all the... We've no idea what... Yet we must step... May the light of Saradomin protect us.
We're gonna teleport right there.
Well done. Search the bodies. One of them must have the key to the cage.
Oh my.
Thank you, brave hero. I've been trapped in this. Let me out, please. One of the Black Knights should have the... Thank you for rescuing me. I'm
That's the
so
villain.
great. What is your name, sir? You fought with great...
I helped as well, you know. I could probably have taken them all on my own.
I'm Dawn. I'm a sister of St. Elspeth. I overheard them talking about some kind of weapon they found in the tomb, sealed behind holy wards.
Do the Black Knights know how to breach these wards?
There was a black knight in a golden mask. He said that they require blood. Pure blood. The blood of the virtuous.
Anything else?
He said that I guess that's why they're starving us, to force us to help.
Thank you for indulging. We are left, though, with the problem of what to do with the poor woman.
I'm right here, you know. Through the fortress. I'd really rather not, even if I made it past the Kinshra. It's a long way. Besides, someone needs to watch the portal in case any more Black Knight...
Good point. We'll investigate. We've learned all we can from... So many bodies. They died fighting in the God Wars, that we might know peace. The architecture of this tomb resembles other dungeons I've seen in the frozen north, dating back to the God Wars. If I'm right, we've traveled a great distance, deep into the icy mountains north of Trollheim, west of the wilderness. That would explain why it's so cold down here. The God Wars were a series of conflicts that marked the Third Age of Gielinor. For 4,000 years, the gods battled for control of our world and sent forth their followers to die in their names. The battles... The God Wars raged. There are several. As the death toll rose, they resorted to heaping mounds of the Saradominist tomb. Perhaps you're right. The Kinshra have looted the coffin. Have they no respect? Have you no respect for the... Have you no respect for the... The Kinshra have looted... Have they no... The Kinshra have looted... Have they no... Stay... The God War... There are several... As the death of Saradominist tomb. The God War... There are several... As the death of Saradominist...
Come closer, interlopers, and face judgment. It is my sacred duty to protect Elora's wand. Leave this place, or... I am no mere ghost. My spirit is bound to the wand. I am its guardian. It is my duty to judge those who seek. To this end, I must confront those who enter and destroy the unworthy. I must ensure you have the strength, intellect, and purity of heart to bear my burden. I sense that it's true. Guthix has given you the power to stand against the gods. Such power is dangerous if not wielded. Before you can reach the wand, You must kill me. Flee before me. Face judgment.
It grieves me to have battled one who gave her life for Saradomin's cause. The way is open. That certainly looks like the one Fern meant. Now, how do we... We should carefully explore... His outstretched hand has been reduced to a twisted, bloodless stump. Her palms have been cut, yet there's no sign of any blood. It's like her wounds were cauterized. The poor man's spine has been snapped. A centaur. A matching pair. The wing of an Icene. The owl of wisdom. A courageous lion. A star of Saradomin. The graceful unicorn. The nimble rabbit. A white knight. We'll have to disable the protective wall. I'm glad that's over. Well done. Only one sin. The sister of St. Elspeth said that this ward requires the blood. Very well. Dawn!
Thank you, my knight in shining armor.
Hurry, my friend. We must not let her escape with the wand.
Thank you for retrieving the... With it, I shall raise an unstoppable... How amusing. Perhaps I'll keep you as a pet when I rule this land. I shall use Elora's wand to destroy you. The brave... The great hero and his faithful son. Regardless, your noble quest is... You have rescued the fair damsel, slain the terrible beast, and proven your valor to your god. Now, you
If you say so.
Did it hurt to murder you? Or did you destroy him without... You see nothing more than an evil, dead thing to you now. Let's see how well you fare without your brave... Arise, my warriors! You cannot hide forever. Get away from me! I shall destroy you myself. Begone! Get back! Go away! Get away from me! You shall live again! Pierce their noble heart! Come out and play! Begone! If you want something done right. Get back! Go away! Rise from your grave! You cannot defeat my magic.
But I can. I am the world guardian.
Afraid of me. Witness my full power. Get away from me.
I am the world guardian, bitch.
Well done. Sorrow spirit is fading. We have little time. Please give me the The wand draws its power from its wielder. The witch's wicked heart and allegiance to Zamorak meant she could only in the hands of one devoted to good. The one innocence, those who did not deserve to die. Have faith in me, and only the power of a god can restore Sarowan to life. The One's power. The spark of life in Sarowan is fading. There is no time to... No! Sarowan's spirit is, please, give me the wand, and I will restore him to life. Sarowan has the potential to do great deeds in my name. Sarowan has much work left to do. Well done, World Guardian. Alas, it is as I feared. I was able to return Sarowan to his body, but he is corrupted. Sarowan's body is contaminated with the rot of the grave. His mind and his heart will soon follow. Now, it seems that I have been deemed unworthy. I returned Sarowan to life, but I could not. It seems that I am not unsullied by my decisions. I cannot wield the wand's full power. I have made difficult choices. I believe it is for the greater good, but I was mortal once, a long time ago. I have done questionable things. Yet I have always hoped that the ends justify my means. I had hoped to use the wand to restore the Centaur race. I tried to do what is necessary to protect my people, that they might live a life of virtue without fear, and have no cause to dirty their hands, as I have. I'm sorry. There is nothing more I can do. How do you feel, Sarowan?
My sword arm is numb. I feel an icy chill coursing up my shoulder. The evil that I sought to purge from this world is within me. The urge to destroy boils within me. The corruption claws at my mind. No, I must resist its temptation. I will not allow this evil to consume me. I will stand firm, proud, and with honor. I will follow the code you taught me, Saradomin.
Sarowan.
My body may be tainted, but my intentions are pure and virtuous.
For now.
Let me prove that I can overcome the darkness in me, sire. Remember, I breached the ward with my blood. Before my death, at least, the One judged me worthy to wield it. Let me travel to the Centaur burial ground and use the wand to resurrect the Centaurs.
Then I shall guide you. It will be a long and you may not survive.
I can see she's going to be a barrel of laughs.
I will be watching you, knight. If you succumb to the corruption, I shall destroy you.
Very well, but we must be cautious. Prepare for the journey ahead. Gather supplies. Leave only when you are ready.
My people have been dead for centuries. I suppose they can wait.
I shall see what I can requisition from the Temple Knight Armory.
That will be problematic. You'll have to go into hiding for a time, Sir Owen. The Temple Knights will attempt to destroy you in your current state.
I'm sure I can acquire what I need without being spotted.
I am putting great trust in you by really. Do not make me regret my decision.
I will not disappoint you, Saradomin. I shall contact you soon, my friend. It's been an honor to fight at your side.
Now, World Guardian, I wish to reward you for your efforts. You fought valiantly. With your permission, I can return. As you wish.
Quest out. Let's see. Okay, Death of Chivalry done. Okay, Missing Presumed Death is next, it looks like.
adventurer, wait, please! Oh, great Saradomin, please help me! It all happened so fast. Please protect me, please! Someone murdered my brothers. They... But look at them. They didn't. I can hardly look at them. It's as if their souls can't pass on to the afterlife. It only happened after their murder. I don't think it was the killer that caused it. They just looked so tormented. I keep racking my brains, but it's all a blur. Damn my old age! I can't remember anything of the attacker. Please, I beg of you, help. Oh, thank you, adventurer. I think it would be best to start by searching for clues that point to the killer. You're bound to find something in the surrounding area. You should take my notebook and update it.
Can't remember. Saradomin's light. Release. Please. Oh. Was it?
Saradomin, bless you. Strange. Most peculiar. It could have been an elf who did this. The ring and arrow seem to be elven craft. I just can't remember. It was all over so quickly. I'm sorry. I have seen much in my many years, but I never thought... My only knowledge of the elves comes from tales and legends I was told as a child. I vaguely remember the tale of their goddess Serin. She was ridden with guilt and shattered herself into thousands of crystals to always be with her father. She was supposed to believe the different races could live in peace. No, I don't think so. He was carrying a sack of bones and muttering. Out of the ordinary? No? Oh, well. Well. All right. It's easy to see the path from up here. I might have done, but the elves live far away. Yes, all right. I do recall seeing an elf. Huh? Here? I don't know what you're talking about. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. It was a terrible... I peered over the rocks here, but it was all over too quickly. Though I only managed to glimpse a tall, hooded figure making off into the distance. I didn't get a good look, but they seem to be much taller. Oh, shut. Did he have any useful... Oh, I'm not sure if that fits. I must say I have... Did he mention anything else? Just as we suspected. Was there any more? A man living up there with a... I'm not sure I can draw a conclusion. Sliske? The name is unfamiliar to me. Perhaps you know something I do not, adventurer. Did the odd man mention what direct... If they left crystals behind, maybe you could pick up some sort of trail and figure out where they went. You should take the same approach as before, note down any clues and try to...
A murder, you say? I don't really have time. I'm busy tending to the beacon, you see. All right. I didn't see much, though. What burning quest? Seen? Not really. Unless you're referring to my glorious fire I had burning earlier. Now that was... Whoa, okay. Right. Earlier, when I peeked out to have a look, I saw an elf lying there. It scared me half to death. I tried to get a look at the killer. Well, okay. When I looked over to the killer, they vanished. I've seen people teleport, but this was different. Everything went dark as if the sun had disappeared. It was like they created a rift that sucked all light from the area. I thought it would be too dangerous to go any further, so I hid up here behind. No, they were gone so fast I barely saw.
Okay, let me take... The evidence you've found seems to suggest the killing has something to do with Saradomin. How could somebody do this? Could it be other monks? Wizards? There is no feud between Seren and Saradomin that I know of. All this mindless killing just doesn't make it. You're right. If we put our minds to it, I'm sure we can figure this out. Did you manage to find... Really? What did he see? He must have had some... Vanished? Perhaps a... I haven't heard of anything like that before. It doesn't sound like a normal teleport spell. We seem to have found all the evidence but have no clear explanation. I'm no expert on magic and I know little of elves or wizards. I think it's... I have an old friend who also worships Saradomin. We were close when we were younger, but I became a monk and she a wizard. Her name is Valina, and she specializes in crystal magic. You should go and talk to her to see what she knows about. You can find her at the entrance to the Wizard's Tower.
Welcome to the Wizard's Tower. Oh yes, my dear friend Samuel. It's been years since I saw him. How is he, anyway? Gosh, he isn't hurt, is he? I'll help in any way I can. I'm afraid I can't leave my post, though. Oh my, what a mess. It seems you found some very strange clues. But I'll help in any way I can. Well, where do I start? I'm sure you're aware that it is quite uncommon for an elf to venture so far from Tyrannon, but it's not unheard of. I am particularly intrigued by the crystals you found. Being an expert on crystal magics, I have conducted much research on the subject. Firstly, crystals are extremely precious to the elves. For them to be discarded so carelessly is highly irregular. And that's ignoring the assumption that a skilled assassin would leave any clues at all. Secondly, a crystal arrow would be entirely crystalline. I have yet to come across one that is crystal-tipped, as you've described. In summary, the clues you found are quite misleading, so I would advise caution. Some of these clues do appear to indicate the involvement of a Saradominist, potentially a wizard. As you can see, my position allows me to keep track of the comings and goings of many wizards. Anyone entering or leaving must check in with me. No one from this tower has left for a significant amount of time, but admittedly, I cannot account for all Saradominist wizards across Gielinor. Regardless, this kind of behavior is uncharacteristic for a follower of Saradomin. It seems an unlikely conclusion. What on earth are you insinuating? I am an esteemed now. If you must scrutinize my counter-argument, I will offer a more... Firstly, the weapon of choice. The elf was killed by an accurate stab wound. Wizards are trained in magic, not combat. Secondly, we all wear the same standard of robes. You described the blue fabric at the crime scene as rough linen. Whereas our robes are woven from wool and imbued with defensive enchantments, which give the fabric a distinctive shine. If anything, it sounds like the killer was trying to impersonate a wizard. Ah yes, this doesn't sound like regular teleportation. Normally the spell would emit light rather than absorb it. A possible explanation is that the killer opened a rift to escape to a darker realm or dimension. But that would require powerful magic which most wizards have yet to master. It doesn't seem to conform to the other evidence. It all depends how reliable you believe this glazed sharp eye to be, really. This may surprise you, adventurer, but we have been receiving reports of similar happenings recently. I must say, I've never encountered anything like this before. An ethereal spirit trapped in the physical world. How intriguing. Here at the tower, we research all manner of magic. I'm not aware of something like this ever being documented until now. I would say this is not a magical phenomenon and certainly not related to your killer. What we're dealing with here is on a much larger scale. It would seem something quite drastic is happening.
I knew I could count on her. Elves, monks, wizards, guards. You see clearer than I in my old age. Perhaps you're right. I may not be as sharp as I used to be, but I'm tough to... The crime scenes are so similar. It's almost as if the clues were planted. Precisely. And besides, Seren and Saradomin have no quarrel with each other. I think someone might be trying to turn them against each other. Like I said, I'm not as sharp as I used to be. One thing's for certain, though, whoever it was wanted to give them cause for a fight.
I believe I may be able to explain, mortal. Yes, it is I. After our last encounter, I established a telepathic connection with you. Do not be alarmed. My arrival is imminent.
Wait. Can you feel...
Our paths cross again, mortal. I sensed there was more to your fate that day in the pyramid. I sensed many dead here, but I did not foresee these circumstances. What? Perceptive. These mortals passed at the hands of another. Pawns in a greater plan, perhaps. There has been a most grave turn of events, adventurer. The Reaper of Souls, whom you know as Death, has gone missing. Without his scythe, there is nothing to sever the tie between souls and their physical shells. Look about you. The souls are in limbo, shackled to these lifeless husks. I have traveled across all of Illinois, bearing witness to the same thing. I cannot help them all. Only in the realms of Gillinor are the realms are not governed by the same principles of mortality. Death does have fail-safes in place, helpers that are able to use shards from his scythe to release souls. But we are in times of great unrest, and they are unable to keep pace with the flow of souls. So I am assisting by transporting the deceased to them. But I am tired, mortal. There is much that needs my attention. Death and I work harmoniously. Our destinies intertwined. Without him, I cannot fulfill my role. I am the guardian of souls. I care not for the process of dying, for that is the concern of the Reaper. I stand my vigil at the gates of Gillinor's underworld. It is a dark place, filled with all manner of devourer beasts. Their thirst for souls insatiable. It is there that death delivers the souls he has collected, so I may safely shepherd them to the afterlife. Without him, the souls remain trapped. Without me, they become lost. A question I myself cannot answer, nor can his helpers, nor the guardians of Gothics. I have not known death to abandon his duty, not once in thousands of years. There are sinister powers at work here, mortal. I must find him with due haste, before things fall apart completely. I suspect that the deaths here are more significant than the others I have seen. I must lay eyes upon the clues you have collected, mortal. It is just as I expected. The person you are looking for is a devious Mahjarrat called Sliske. I believe he may also be connected to Death's disappearance. The question is why? Kidnapping Death and attempting to turn gods against each other. Something is amiss. The answer to this as yet eludes me. I fail to see the connection between kidnapping Death and turning gods against each other. What is clear is that he is setting in motion dangerous events, and we... I would ask for your help, mortal. You have seen the evil at work here, and now you know the truth. Our highest priority is... Wait. Something is wrong. Prepare yourself, adventurer. I sense the approach of undead. Well fought, mortal. I am not accustomed to undead withstanding my power. Ordinarily, I would dispatch tens of wights with a wave of my hand, but these, it seemed almost as though they were attuned to my power. A peculiar...
I bet you didn't see that coming.
What in the underworld is that?
Don't be so surprised. You must have been expecting something. Or had you not figured it out?
What is your purpose, strange creature?
For starters, I am no creature. I am a projection of my master. But since you asked so kindly, Ixlarin, I am here to deliver you an invitation to a most exclusive event. The grandest to take place for hundreds of years.
Speak clearly, Mask. What event? Who is your master?
Why, Siska's grand ascension
light of recent events, he must believe he has obtained godhood. This mask must be mad to believe I'd ever respond to an invitation sent by that backstabbing snake.
Poor old Ixlaren, so easily frustrated by a talking box. We had a funny feeling you'd react this way, so we took a little something as persuasion. I believe we have something you might be looking for.
You would have the audacity to kidnap Death himself? You know nothing of the consequences.
Now, Icky, settle down. All you have to do is play along.
I love Sliske.
You would dare invoke the wrath of a god?
Much has changed. Been away ever so long. Always one step behind. If you want to save Death and your precious souls, simply open this box. It will teleport you to the Empyrean Citadel. It's quite spectacular, actually. Anyone near the box will be teleported all the same, but only those who have been invited can enter the Citadel itself.
Do not include me in your deceptions, traitor. Release Death immediately. Sliske! It would seem he has us cornered, mortal.
Pretending to sleep. We're cornered.
We must exercise caution in our approach. Sliske is not your normal. The situation is apparent to me now. Sliske's plan is as evil and manipulative. With Death gone, Sliske knew I would come to the surface world to deal with the trapped souls. After killing the people you see here, he predicted my arrival and left his whites to where they were just a show of his power. The real purpose was to deliver his invitation. Ah yes, this is the key to his master plan. I believe he is hatching similar schemes to also force the other god. A piece of the puzzle before you seeks to turn Seren and Saradomin. If they have both returned to Gillinor and believe each other to be at the Citadel, if I am correct, Sliske will have a plan in place for each god. And the situation is more dire. I was right to seek your help, adventurer. And to make matters worse, he has kidnapped Death. I cannot stand by and allow whatever madness he is planning to...
I can't believe it. You were right all along, adventurer. We have to bring him to justice.
You need not concern yourself with this, mortal.
But... sorry.
Rest assured, Sliske will answer for his crimes. Still, I cannot bring myself to trust this box. No. It is a fact I am well aware of. First, I must transport these souls to Death's mansion. After that, it seems we have only one option.
Da, da, da.
The souls are in safe hands with Death's helpers. Open the box when you are ready to be teleported to... We must exercise caution, adventure. Your bravery is noted, mortal. Let's...
Oh, snap.
There are many high-ranking followers here. Evidently, I was not the first to receive an invitation. You may speak to those present for more information, or notify me if you are ready to proceed. My sister has gone mad, mortal. She summons creatures to devour the souls I strive to protect. I cannot help while her beasts relentlessly harry me in the underworld. My task is too important, and the stakes too high. I teeter on the brink of failure, but you can succeed. I believe she can be saved. Redeem her, adventurer.
Zaros is ever present, but he has yet to return to Gielinor. We have come to represent him in his absence. You chose wisely in Guthix's chambers, adventurer. Zaros will be most pleased. Your help in rebuilding the temple at Sentistan is recognized, adventurer. We regard you as a friend of Zaros. The Empty Lord may not be here physically, but he is soon to return. I have finally made contact with him. He is far from here, on another world, but when he returns, the temple at Sentistan will be his home.
He has always been selfish. Now he has the arrogance to claim godhood. I seriously doubt his loyalty to the Empty Lord.
Sliske has his own methods, Vahisitel. We do not know the extent of his loyalty.
You think yourself wise, but you are a fool not to distrust him as a Nadra. I will not be a part of this latest deception.
There is no way of knowing if he is still loyal to Zaros. Sliske has always played his cards close to his chest. It would seem he has completed the steps to become a god, but I am not sure I believe he has ascended.
What we believe is irrelevant. It's what we know that's important. Sliske is not only mischievous, but he is also dangerous. I'm not even sure he trusts himself.
Do not make the mistake of underestimating him, adventurer, as so many have. He did not. As fellow Zarosian Mahjarrat, we believed he would welcome us inside.
It would seem only the gods themselves were deemed worthy of invitations. These undead brothers refuse our entry.
With such powerful beings gathered here, it is only a matter of time until someone breaks in.
And it will take more than some of Sliske's whites to stop them.
Ah, adventurer. It is good to see you again. The Mahjarrat are at each other's throats in the name of Zaros and Zamorak. The survival of our race is at risk. Now Sliske threatens to introduce a third side to this senseless feud. I must be the voice of reason. For now, I patiently observe. There is little I can do to stop them alone, but the peace will hold for the time being. Zaros has yet to return. I can only hope those that follow Zamorak will see sense as I continue to advocate peace. They are increasingly difficult to reason with. I still have a fondness for the Fremennik people, but they know little of what I have become. I have spent time educating them, showing them the history of our race, and working to reduce hostility towards the Mahjarrat. I have also spoken to a few of my race, advocating neutrality, and trying to calm the current conflict. It is not. It has taken some getting used to, but I must say it's quite an improvement. I feel raw power coursing through my veins. I don't feel pain like I used to, and I'm sure my intellect has increased, but somehow there is something missing. A capacity for emotion that I can't quite put my finger on.
Be gone, human. You...
We have come to deal with that filthy Zarosian Sliske once and for all. It is an insult that these undead creatures try to deny our presence in the Citadel.
Our power will not be dismissed so easily. No mere wight can keep me from entering.
Sliske cannot claim godhood without us having something to say about it.
Bite your tongue, human, and
They will not hold us at bay for much longer. Even their combined power could not stop us.
I will not stand idly by while this ascension takes place. That remains to be seen. Zamorak threatens to denounce us as we were not present at the Battle of Lumbridge.
After all these years, he would question us in his weakened state. He seems to forget what...
Zamorak is not the only one capable of achieving godhood. Our kind have shown much promise. Lucien came close, and now Sliske claims ascension. I will make sure I am next.
What do you want? It would seem your arrogance knows no bounds. You may have defeated me, but your efforts were futile. I got my desired result. With Guthix dead, Zamorak has returned, and with the Mahjarrat's loyalty in question, I have taken my rightful place amongst his highest generals. Defeated? Huh. Saradomin made his followers do his dirty work. Zamorak may be weakened, but he is far from defeated. Mind your tone when you speak to me, human. The events unfolding here are of great importance to my master. My lord would not allow Azarosian Mahjarrat to claim godhood without challenge. He has come to see with his own eye. He walked the same path himself many thousands of years ago. He will know better than anyone if Sliske has ascended. Don't make...
How dare you have the audacity to attack followers of the great Saradomin?
What are you talking about? It was you who attacked us.
Stay out of this, you. Enough of your lies, Elf. Saradomin knows Seren has a presence here. He will deal with her.
Your guard is a liar. We communicate with Seren through the crystal singers in our homeland. How could she be here?
We were given information she would be. If she hasn't returned, then why are you so far from home?
We were told we would find Saradominists here, so we could make you
Why would he want to do that? Lure them here? Perhaps I shouldn't have trusted that informant.
How do you know all this?
After your antics in Guthix's chambers, I'm not sure I can trust you, adventurer. You sided against Saradomin.
Can't you see he's managed to manipulate all of us? Our quarrel is not with each other.
That's for Saradomin.
Even now we know the truth. You still...
The fact remains that you follow the wrong god. I do not trust your kind.
What do you want, human? Armadillo is back. Our people will unite once more and take to the skies.
Unite? Even when Armadillo left us, we stood strong against those who opposed us.
And now he will take us beneath his wing. No longer will we be lost. We will rise to the clouds.
I remain cautious. What if he were to abandon us again?
He thought us destroyed. Armadillo will give us new hope and bring justice to the realm of gods. He won't leave.
He has grieved our dead long enough. We must take action, or join them in the eternal flight.
Glory to the Aviancy!
Mahjarrat didn't want to bring you harm. His mind was torn. He followed what he believed to be the right course of action. Although you defeated him, he doesn't feel aggrieved by your actions. He respected your right to defend yourself.
If he'd had his loyal bodyguards by his side, the outcome would have been a different story.
No, I would have raped all of you. You all would have faced the wrath of my death skulls in the finger of my death. They all died. Goodbye.
What you want, squishy little human? Bandos keep peace with gods for now, so Grado keep peace with puny followers. Grado not know what silly human is talking about. Grado got bored of fight and had more important things to do. Little masked man promised big fight. Big fight. When it starts, me smash you first.
What is this guy, the Hulk?
Smash! Smash! Who is Bandos? Bandos is he band together.
Okay, enough talking to dumbasses.
It would be more effective for us to split up. If I use my invitation to enter the main chamber, you...
Now Ixlarin is allowed in? I have...
Access denied.
What is this sorcery? Sliske! Let me in!
Access. Oh, wait, what?
You tried to massacre the people of Falador with undead created by the Wand of Resurrection.
Dawn was acting on her own accord. I disavowed her and take no responsibility for her actions.
That may be so, but I will continue to protect my followers from you at all costs.
You speak as if you are benevolent, Saradomin, but you do not practice what you preach.
You need war just like me. I see it in your eyes. The lust for glorious battle.
Ixlarin.
This dog strayed awfully far from his home.
I see Sliske managed to bend you all to his will as well then.
Watch your tongue when you speak to me, Ixlarin.
I thought only the mightiest gods were invited. What's this peon doing here? I am a god, and the recipient of an invitation, same as you.
Good. This gathering could use another level head. The arrogance displayed here is shameful.
Arrogance? I strive to guarantee the safety of all who call Gillenor home, as a true god should.
We are all gods here, gathered for the same purpose. We must be wary of Siske's plot.
Know your place, Seclarin. You would be a fool to believe you are wiser than I.
He is.
You have the audacity to think you are warning us. Sliske has yet to prove he has gained any power. He will not manipulate me.
Yet here we all are. The most gods assembled in one place in all of history. And I am sure, like you were persuaded.
Pass the first of Sliske's tests, I see. This one should be more of a challenge. You might want to...
Wait, isn't this the song from... Oh, dang.
You think it would be so easy to lure me here? I came of my own volition. I would see this with my own eyes.
You were once a Mahjarrat, same as he. Sliske knew you would come to witness another of your kind ascend. It is the rest of us that have been manipulated.
It's amusing that you believe Sliske could manipulate me.
is simply
It doesn't take an elder god to work out what that was.
Stop your squawking. He promised me you would all be here. And he promised me war.
Ha, try me. You've seen what I'm capable of.
You may have got the better of me once, but that does not make you a conqueror.
Saradomin, you must see how Sliske lured you here.
I am not as oblivious to details as some of you may believe. The truth has not eluded me. False information was fed to my generals. I believed Seren would be here and came to confront her about an attack on my people.
Even the attack itself was a setup. Had Seren returned, she would also be here, manipulated by the same plot as you.
Then what I have heard of Sliske is true. He is as sly and devious as they say.
How could you allow yourself to be fooled by this snake?
Unless my eyes mistake me, I see you stood here. Same as me, Armadillo.
We are in my Empyrean citadel. I will not allow Sliske to hijack the home of my people.
And what of you, Ixlari? Just happy to receive an invitation.
Why the fuck are they standing on the podiums? Like, why aren't they all sitting? I always notice that. It's like, you're all just standing here.
You know as well as anyone, I would not trust this pretender in a millennium. Why are you here? He has kidnapped death. What is a god of the underworld if there is no death? So, you've come to say
you're very maiden. Dude, Ben is always it.
No, the dog has come to fetch his bone.
Enough. I am not alone in my search, and we will find him.
He's a little bit there in the lock cage.
Be quiet. This is the Shadow Chamber, adventurer.
Stop being so gloomy. Look at the lights. It's the light chamber.
Lights cast shadows, hence Shadow Chamber. Does it even matter? We've been here for ages. I'm bored to death.
Chill out. Don't mind him. He's always this grumpy. We're in charge of the puzzle and we want you to be the first.
Where did I...
Come on, it'll be fun if you manage to... Okay, go ahead.
Are you sure? No, that doesn't look like it to me. Okay, I'm sorry. Please don't go. You can't leave me with this brainless moron.
You can now proceed to the next chamber. Shadow and I have lots to talk about.
Oh no.
sounds like Danny's bedtime. Go to bed, Danny.
Thought I was death for a minute there, didn't you? You should have seen you. I must admit I'm a bit surprised you made it this far. You're clever. Now, there's no need to be like that. Why does everyone like death so much anyway? He's so grim. The point. What's the point of anything, really? When you're a talking mask, you have a lot of time to think about these things. I've got an idea. We'll play a game. Oh, you're no fun at all, are you? Okay, I can build castles that melt in the rain. But I trickle down as the seconds drain. What am I? Well, hidden in these chests. When you have the object you believe is the correct answer, simply place it. But there is one catch. The second chest will only unlock once you have answered the third will only unlock once you have answered the second. A riddle within a riddle within a riddle, you might say. I see you've selected. Oh, well done. You've unlocked chest number 2. I can fall, but I cannot climb higher. I spring with no legs. I run, but don't tire. What am I? Well done, you. That's chest 3 unlocked. Here's the third and final rid. Glass can't create me, but stone and steel do. I'm made by the sun, but out of its view. I can be tiny and also be vast. In the shape of my maker, like a spell, I am. What am I? Correct. Of course the answer was shadow. It's the realm of my master after all. I promised you a gift worthy of the gods themselves, and a gift you shall have. An invitation to my master's ascendancy. Ah, yes. I must confess that was a little white lie. Perhaps you should take a look through the window and see for yourself.
There is no place for your theory of chaos in a peaceful world.
Then stop hiding behind words and prove yourself in combat, coward!
Do it! I can't wait to watch you decimate each other.
Settle down, children. Settle down.
Do not presume I won't kill you, Siliske.
For all we know, you haven't gained any power at all.
I thought you might say that, so I've brought a little surprise for you. Try not to get too excited. To my right, the one and only Death. And to my left, the ferocious dragonkin Strissat. I know. Sometimes I impress even myself.
And what makes you think your new toys will prevent me from crushing you?
Gods! We We could put an end to this lunacy right now.
Slow down there. Let's think about this for a moment. What would happen to your beloved mortal followers if I was to kill death itself, I wonder?
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I? And if that's not enough to stop you, perhaps I should release Strissac. He seems to have increased in power lately.
Someone's been using the Stone of Jas.
Perhaps. Now, if any of you want to take the risk, be my guest. No? I thought not. Now, where were we?
Let him out of the cage.
Well, well, well. The guest of honor has arrived. You're late.
Welcome, mortal. What is this human doing here?
He has demonstrated certain talents. What's the matter, Bandos? Jealous?
And how did you earn an invitation?
He has more right to be here than you, weakling.
Ha-ha! Did you not think I was aware of this? I am familiar with your servitude to Zaros. Soran speaks highly of you. Moving on. You are just in time for the main event. Oh, yes. An event for the ages. Sliske's grand ascendancy. Are you sitting comfortably?
We know this to be true. The Mahjarrat is not to be trusted.
It may not have been right, but it was for the greater good. None of us would be present if Duchess remained.
I'm running the show now, and you're going to want to hear what I have to say.
Then spit it out already, charlatan.
Ooh, feisty.
When did both of them crash? The Jagex that crashed, or what is this? Oh, the game itself crashed. What the hell? One sec, guys. Technical difficulties. I guess Jagex decided to die. Reset it, guys. This is not gonna load. Red? Okay, what the hell is going on? Hello? 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 Okay, so the stream now is like live. What's up with... Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna try resetting the... Did the client get updated just randomly? Launcher got like an update? What's going on? The heck? Why is there like 3 of them? Okay. What's going on? Um... I guess Dragon's experiencing crash. Huh? Huh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. It looks like they're going over. Apparently, we're just watching the streams while they figure out what's going on. I can't put rioting. How the hell can I type? Guess we're just sitting here doing this until Jake pops back up. Oh, this is fun. Guess we can have fun watching. I just wanted to finish my stream. Ah! Apparently it's working on mobile. Let's take a look. Man, it's working on the phone. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently my phone works, but the game is not. Can I even get on Steam though? Ooh, this is fun. Try restarting the launcher. I've tried like 50 different times. Looks like the game might be back up. Let's see. Why does it keep logging? It keeps logging. I guess it's. This is fun. It keeps resetting it, so I have to sign in. See if I can log into Steam. Thank you. I love me too. So it looks like the phone's working. Is Steam working? Yeah, yeah. The phone's working. I can tell you that. But I think it's the Jagex launcher itself, from what I've seen. Yeah, I was streaming the Fate of the Gods series on my Iron Man. I was like, oh no. I thought it was right about the time when Sasuke was about to show everything up, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh god, no, it's all over. That's funny. Yeah, no, it was Sasuke. He ended it all. Hail's arrows full of grace. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was just Sasuke. He killed the servers on us. Dude, I love when you talk to Brassica Prime. It's so funny. It's just like, wait, are we talking to someone or what? Probably. Oh, I just heard. I just, I just heard. I just heard RuneScape pop up. Let's see. My back, my side, my back, my nose. Yeah, it's been doing that to me with the launcher itself. I don't know why it's doing that. It's asking me to. It's asking me to. It's been asking me to sign in for. This is our. Yes, some of the quests don't work with tool belts. I've been finding that out myself. Yeah, except. No, no homo. What? All the homo. I guess I'm gonna link my Steam account. Well, I'm just saying. That would be cool. Well, looks okay. Well, it looks like Steam's working too. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see what I can get logged in. Let's try. Hey Sarah, how do you spell reveal? Hey Sarah, how do you spell reveal? Well, it looks like we can play on here, so. So I guess I'm just gonna play on Steam for now, until the servers are back up. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Oh shit! No, fuck you. Hold on. Load screeners. Fuck that shit. Okay. I think we're back, guys. Okay, I guess we can keep streaming for now.
I'm running the show now, and you're going to want to hear what I have to say.
Then spit it out already, charlatan.
I'm running the show now, and you're going to want to hear what I have to say.
Then spit it out already, charlatan.
Well, that's pretty funny.
Ooh, feisty. Charlatan, he says. Coming from the usurper himself. Interesting.
Get on with it, Mahjarrat. You're trying our patience.
Yes, yes. I can see you're all desperate to know what this is all about. Well, I happened across a couple of items. Artifacts, you might say, of the elder variety.
The Elder God artifacts are not toys for your amusement, Sliskay. They are dangerous. Amusement,
Indeed, you'd only need to ask a certain recently deceased god to find that out. I have managed to acquire not only your staff, but also the Stone of Jas.
The Stone of Jas?
Wait, which recently did? Oh, the Gothics.
What reason do we have to believe you, of all people? I see no proof you possess the stone.
You didn't notice I dressed up for you, Zamorak? Really though, I'm glad you asked. Believe it or not, I don't go around kidnapping dragonkin for fun. There's a certain method to the madness.
False user.
Angry thing, isn't it? Those of you who are paying attention will have noticed him calling me a false user. While I don't like to be referred to as false, it doesn't take a genius to figure that one out.
You are not worthy of the power the stone possesses. In the wrong hands, it could be used to remove all the gods from Gielinor, as Gothics did.
You ought to be careful then, hadn't you, Saradomin?
The stone's power comes at a price, Liskay. As your own power increases, so too does the Dragonkin's. Need I remind you of how they obliterated the planet Kethsi near my homeworld? You will just be one more to suffer the consequences.
Oh, yes, an ingenious plan, I must say. It took an even more ingenious plan of my own to outplay you there. I really am quite proud of this one. I've been experimenting with the Staff of Armadil and found it to be an extremely versatile tool. With Strissath imprisoned, I used the staff to reveal his connection to the stone, leading me to exactly where you sent it. Not far from my own doorstep, believe it or not. I wonder what the odds were of you sending it into the caves beneath the barrows. Oh, how I love cheating games of chance, especially when I hit the jackpot. Must I answer all these boring questions? It really was quite simple. Why do you think I trapped this dragonkin specifically? I could have taken my pick. They're all the same, really. Strissath was unlucky enough to be guarding the staff. He couldn't have left it unattended now, could he? I could hardly believe it myself. Into the Shadow Realm he comes, carrying none other than the Staff of Armadil itself.
The clue is in the title, you scoundrel. The staff belongs to me.
Oh, give it up, you pious bird. You're too weak to retain an artifact. I would be much more deserving.
A good magician never reveals his secrets, does he? Fortunately for you, I'm not a magician. It really was quite trivial. Turns out the Dragonkin are a remarkably predictable race. I was hoping for more of a challenge.
I will destroy you, false user.
You can see how angry it makes them, can't you? Destroy the false user. It's highly amusing, actually. Anyway, I simply lured poor Strissath into the Shadow Realm. In he charged, screaming like a big, scaly baby. Then, before he knew it, trapped, nowhere to run. You really believe I brought you here so you could have answers? No, no, no. There will be no ascendancy.
This is supposedly your grand ascendancy. You've lied to us enough. Have you obtained godhood or not?
I wouldn't want to spoil the fun, now would I? It's highly amusing keeping you all guessing. You're just dying to know.
I am tired of your games. Answer us before I crush you.
Oh, but you can't be tired of the games. They have only just begun. Besides, Bandos, you're going to really like this one. It's time for the real announcement. I am holding a contest. A free-for-all, you might say. A battle...
This is ridiculous, even for you. I am done here.
Not so fast, Zamorak. You might want to stick around for the next part. It's really going to heat up.
If you think we will be part of your games, you have truly lost your mind, Sliskay.
You really are no fun at all, are you, Saradomin? This is the calm before the storm. You should savor the moment. It's not so much a game, more survival of the fittest. There is only one rule, you see. It is only a matter of time until our moon, Zanaris, passes the sun, resulting in a total eclipse. Gielinor will be engulfed in shadow. It is at this exact moment the contest will end. And the winner will be the person who has killed the most gods.
Finally, you say something interesting.
Be quiet and let the intellectuals talk, you brute.
You truly have gone mad. Why would any of us listen to you?
Because, Armadil, there's a prize. Just one little prize that I think you might all be interested in. On the day at which the sun is eclipsed, someone will stand victorious, with most of you defeated. And to that person I will gift the Stone of Jas.
This is madness.
This will cause an all-out war on the gods.
That's insanity. I don't believe a word that comes out of this rogue's mouth.
No, no, no.
A little lost for words, are we? Pick your next moves carefully. I wonder who will score the first kill.
You're mad. What exactly do you hope to achieve here?
Hey, look, it's Saros.
Well, that's for me to know, isn't it? Survive if you can, Zamorak. Maybe then I'll let you in on my secrets.
The stone is not a toy, Sliske. Do you have any idea what this will cause?
What's the matter? Scared Bandos will crush you? Maybe you should be more tactical, you know. Pick off the weaker gods. And what about our honorable guest? How do you feel about this, adventurer?
Be careful what you say here, mortal. The gods do not forget.
Gods, I implore you not to listen to Sliske. We must seek peace through justice.
Quiet, coward. I can smell your fear. This great battle will show who is strongest once and for all.
Even if you have become a god, Sliske, you are merely a fledgling. You do not have the right to enforce this.
You cannot fool me with your diversions. One way or another, the Stone of Jas will not remain in your hands.
Open your eyes. Sliske is manipulating you all. He's not to be trusted. All you weaklings will fall beneath the god of war!
Stay your tongue, beast!
Only I can stand as the true god.
Silence! Enough of this petty arguing. If you won't do it, then I'll kick things off myself.
Must kill the Forge User. Why did he give you the key? Get this out fast. Quickly. I am glad I encountered you today, mortal. You proved a valuable ally.
You have my gratitude. I may not have escaped without you.
There is much work to be done. I have duties to attend to in the underworld.
And my absence will have had consequences. There is an
We must be cautious. Gods will fall in the coming days. The Stone of Jas is too powerful to be ignored. Some may fight, some may go for Siske, some may employ other tactics, but if...
We could be facing the start of the next God Wars. Even mortals may try to win the stone.
Make no mistake, adventurer. These are grave times. We all have a part to play.
Clearly, Sliske has taken an interest in you. You will play a key role in deciding who survives. As a world guardian, your choices could decide the fates of the gods themselves.
Get it? Get it? Fate of the gods? Oh, I was alarmed off the whole time.
This is the most pivotal event to have occurred for thousands of years. The consequences will shape a new future. Gratitude for your help, mortal. Our paths will cross again, I am sure.
Wait. Did you bring Sliske to justice?
I am afraid he had many bargaining chips. However, the events that transpired were of greater importance.
But what about my brothers? He's a murderer.
Do not fear, mortal. I will free their souls, so that they may rest in peace. Farewell, adventure.
What a day. Thank you for all your help. I am it. Take these as thanks. They are the...
Welcome back, Sliske was most entertained by your efforts. He left you these lamps so that you may do even better next time. Sliske, he will use them wisely. Welcome back, You've already... Now that you know them personally... Very well. Welcome back,
This is fucking grass.
Oh no. Okay, looks like it's time for Mahjarrat memories. Oh, that's what got our back to all that shenanigans. Wait, can I put that on? I should see if I can put that in. See if I can put this in my house, actually. Mahogany planks. Okay, I'll be back. Ah! Okay, much better. Exantra is back up and running, baby. Now to disconnect Steam. Because I've heard people got hacked through Steam before. Okay, that's done. Okay, now we need to do... related boots. Okay. looks like I'm going to be switching to my divination preset on my main. I'm going to put my divination up. Guess I'll be going wherever I need to. Let's see. Getting bing, do, 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 do. guess we'll just be doing divination, guys. Nope, nope.
This is definitely a lot faster than what it used to be back in the day.
The Code of the Sith. Although it may sound straightforward, it has often been misinterpreted, misunderstood for thousands of years. The code was created at the very beginning of the Order, when the term Sith was no longer just describing a species, but those who believed themselves to be higher beings, those that joined with the dark side. Traditionally, codes are associated with the Jedi, who had a great number of rules for their order, and believed that they required mantras to remind themselves of their core tenets. The Sith Code, however, is less about keeping its members in line, as it is about laying bare a path towards mastery. This unifying oath has been taught to every one of their members for thousands of years, regardless of each era's deeper ideologies. But what does it all actually mean? Why do they believe that peace is a lie? What chains are they trying to break from, where the Force will free them? Well, Acolytes, welcome back to the Archives. In today's Holocron, we are going to be journeying into the very roots of the Sith ideology, breaking down and analyzing each line of their code. And perhaps in this process, we will better understand what drives the Sith forward, and why they've held true to these words since their very inception. Before we begin, we have had a terrible vision in the Force. Many who use our archives have not yet subscribed yet, so if you've been enjoying our expansion on the Star Wars galaxy, and the Legends, and EU, reach out and crush that subscribe button. It is your destiny. But speaking of their inception, the best place to look about what the code actually means is in the beginning. The Code of the Sith in their language is the Kotsis Ajak. This was written by Sorza Sin, one of the original 12 Dark Jedi who founded the First Sith Empire. Sorza Sin developed its words after deeply studying the ways of the Purebloods on Korriban. She noted that the Purebloods take what they can, kill what they don't need, and use everything to its fullest. They are ruled by the fittest of their people, and are a model of what the dark side is capable of. The 12 Dark Jedi exiles were once Jedi themselves, and they knew the Jedi Code extremely well. But Sorza Sin writes that they are fully aware of its shortcomings. She believed that if they were to establish a new order on their own, that they should develop a code to point out the failings of the Jedi beliefs, while also laying out a path towards what they believed was perfection. Sorza says that the Code of the Jedi confines its adherents. Peace, serenity, and harmony are restatements of the same thing, which is the passive acceptance of limitations. But the Sith are all about breaking limitations, and to invert their restricted way of thinking, Sorza Sin wrote this: "Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. The Force shall free me." There is also a version of this code in the language of the Sith, the Kotsis Ajak, which directly translates to the way of Sith doctrine. Nawul Tash, Owl Sat Kun, Shao Sat John, Tu Chow, Tasatal Tul, Na Tuyuk. Tuyuk John Tu Chow Ta Sat Tul Na Midwan John Tu Chow Tisat Tul Na Asha Asha John Kutkats Winot Itso Nayak Wan Akshi Ki Yao Sik Nun. The code is simple. This is why no Sith could argue with it and attempt to change it before. This is what happens when they have a deep and an intimate understanding of what each line really means to them. Like all things in the Sith Order, the code caters towards the self and all selfish ends. It is about embracing one's emotion, using it to destroy all opposition and to gain what they desire. It's about domination over limitations, subjugation of powers, and personal liberation, all the while denouncing the ways of peace and calm thinking. So let's dive right into the depraved minds of the Sith by going line by line from their perspective. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. The line runs in direct opposition to the first line of the Jedi Code. There is no emotion, there is peace. The Jedi believe that peace is a desirable goal, that peace of the spirit and the way of the Force is mastered this way, and that a lack of conflict betters a person. The Sith think differently. They have found that it is their emotion, their passion, hatred above all, and their desire that fuels the Force within them. This is what creates that fire. Every gas-based heating system has what is called a pilot light, a small flame that remains burning in order to provide heat to the entire system. The core tenet of the Sith is this pilot light. It remains ever burning within them to provide the heat and power to their entire body. And with training, this small light will become a raging inferno. The Sith have found that it is conflict which improves civilization as a whole, and the individual being as well. Conflict is what forces an entity to better themselves. It forces change, growth, adaptation, and eventually evolution. Or it creates death, destroys if these things are not met. The Sith have observed that these things are not their own laws, but the laws of the universe itself. When things get difficult, living things have to change to survive, or wither and die in stagnation. For the Sith, stagnation is the equivalent of death. In a way, they are simply adapting to the natural entropy of existence. At least that's what they would say. Everything moves from order to disorder, and the Sith have not only embraced this, but have seen it as a favorable thing. That makes themselves stronger and better. Peace is a lie, which means that peace equals stagnation. For if there is no conflict, there is no evolution. The next line, through passion I gain strength. With passion comes the darker, what they call stronger emotions, anger, hatred, fear. These all empower a Sith because they are tools not only for survival, but also dominion. The strong live, the weak die. Fear is the most rudimentary of all emotions that all creatures feel. It is what makes them run to survive. Anger is there to help them fight. And within the ecosystem of the Force, those who give up their baser emotions will simply perish to those who have not. It is with mastery of one's passion that the dark side makes one strong. Their goal is to become stronger and achieve their full potential rather than rest on any previous accomplishment or even state of being. The Sith believes themselves to be the seekers of truth and power rather than shepherds of the weak, challengers of the old, and static ways that keep others oppressed. Next, through strength I gain power. A Sith is defined by their pursuit of power. It is not a destination. It is a never-ceasing fight. As one grows stronger from their passion, the dark side will reward them with new power. This is the power that allows them to begin their conquest of dominion. It allows them to take what they want, destroy any in their path. But it is a constant battle. One must always fight to keep their power, otherwise it is not earned. Because again, without strife and conflict, there is no passion, no drive for advancement. Opposition provides opportunity to evolution, and when your passion has given you knowledge of survival, you are awarded with the power to overcome that opposition. Only then do you gain triumph. Through power, I gain victory. There are many different methods to gaining victory: peaceful resolution, truce, sacrifice. But the only victory that matters to the Sith is a victory that is taken. It is their belief. A victory is meaningless unless one demonstrates their power is superior. A victory without a show of real power is a temporary victory at best, as one's enemies will always return, especially if they have a hope that they can win. The goal of the Sith is to become strong enough to where all hope is crushed, and that it is destroyed. But this doesn't just extend to the physical enemies, but philosophical enemies as well. One's own limitations can be their enemy, whether that be troubled past or emotional shortcomings. Using those memories and feelings towards strength, and then using that power to overcome those limitations, is the only way to secure a lasting victory. For Sith, compromise is weakness. It's an admittance that their power is not enough to overcome the odds that they face. Weakness is bondage, and so they must break their chains by never compromising and always achieving victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. The chains represent their restrictions, both the ones placed upon them and the ones that they place upon themselves. The ultimate goal of any Sith is to be completely free of restriction. One who has freed themselves from all limitations has reached perfection. Their potential has been fulfilled. Perfect power is perfect victory. In Sith legend, there is only one perfect being in the lore, the Sith Ari. The Sith Ari is their chosen one, the one who is said to be completely free of any restrictions. In a way, every Sith is attempting to become the Sith Ari themselves, fulfilling this single line of their code. This is where the ideals of the Jedi and the Sith codes fundamentally diverge from one another. Unlike the Jedi, whose goal it is to guide the collective, the Kot Sisajak is meant to specifically be for the individual Sith reading it. It inspires the single Sith to achieve personal perfection, to fulfill their own prophecy. This is what creates a prideful infighting group. All of the Sith strive to make themselves the ultimate power in the universe. And if there is one ultimate power, the others are not. In the words of the Sith doctrine, the Force is our servant and our master, our teacher and our companion, a weapon and a tool. Know the Force, and you know the universe. Master the Force, and you master the universe. Strive for perfection, and the Force shall reward you. For a Sith, the Force is the avenue by which they liberate themselves from the shackles of society, government, and even death. They believe that by mastering the Force and achieving freedom, that they rise above the mundane lives of mortal beings. They themselves become immortal, earning a place of godhood in the galaxy where they are rightfully worshipped as a being of perfect power. So what at first appears to be simply an inversion of the Jedi Code is actually a complex verbal map, one that leads towards apotheosis, becoming a Force deity. This is the only reason why the Sith Code has survived untouched for 7,000 years, venturing through all the eras of Sith, with all of their different interpretations on how to gain power. But the end goal never change. The code speaks to the individual studying it, encouraging them to take a personal journey towards ultimate power. The code promotes the idea that conflict is good, because change proves opportunity for betterment. This betterment allows one to triumph in all of their goals, and eventually reach freedom through these accomplishments. There is no Sith that is going to deny any part of these tenets. Almost all of them come from painful and troubling backgrounds, so it's easy for them to give up on the idea of peace and to label it a lie. The first line is the gateway, and the remaining words are a step-by-step process into becoming the Sith Ari, the Sith Chosen One. And while the final line of the Jedi Code prepares one to accept their end and to pass on through the Force, the final line of the Sith Code rejects this entirely. Its final goal is to drive the user towards eternal life. Anyway, my friends, this was a full breakdown of the hidden meaning behind the Sith Code. If you enjoyed this deep dive and want to see more just like it, then let us know in the comments down below, and other things that you would like to see analyzed in the deep Star Wars lore. And as always, tell us what you think about the Sith Code. Do you believe it was the usual bad guy drivel, or do you believe now that there is more truth? Let us know down below, and as always, may the Force be with you, and have a great day.
The Jedi Order was massive in numbers at its peak. Around the time of the Clone Wars, there were estimated to be around 10,000, and as such, the Jedi Order was incredibly diverse. While some species like humans, Twi'leks, and Keldors were a common sight, there are a number of species that rarely, if ever, had members inducted into the Order. Strap in, because this video is about to get pretty weird. These are the 10 rarest Jedi species in all of Star Wars. The Tusken Raiders of Tatooine were a nomadic native species, known by many to be hostile towards outsiders. When you think of the Sand People, you're probably more likely to think of a savage beast than a Jedi Master. Meet Sharad Het, a powerful human Jedi Knight who served prior to the Phantom Menace. A heroic and legendary figure in the pre-Clone Wars Galactic Republic, he was well known throughout the ranks of the Jedi Order. Het eventually grew weary of his fame, and after a disaster that destroyed his homeworld and killed his family, exiled himself to Tatooine, where he became the warlord of a tribe of Tusken Raiders. There he had a son named Ahsharad, and continued to lead the Tuskens until the Jedi sent a representative to retrieve him, Ki-Adi-Mundi. During a war between the Tuskens and the Hutts of Tatooine, Aurra Sing killed Sharad Het. Honoring the Jedi's final wish, Ki-Adi-Mundi took his son back to Coruscant as his Padawan. During the Clone Wars, he served the Republic as a general and established himself as a charismatic leader who often led his troops from the front lines, also becoming good friends with a young Anakin Skywalker. Ahsharad was able to escape the Great Jedi Purge and returned to Tatooine, where he encountered and dueled Obi-Wan Kenobi. Eventually, Ahsharad would fall to the dark side and became the infamous Sith Lord Darth Krayt, becoming the leader of the One Sith. So we all know that there was a Tusken Raider Jedi, but what about their fellow Tatooine natives, the Jawas? Yes, there was. Akil was a male Jawa who ascended to the rank of Jedi Knight during the Clone Wars. He trained as a Jedi Consular, specializing in studying the great mysteries of the Force. At one point in time, Akil traveled with a Keldor Jedi Guardian named Dibs, the two charged with finding recruits for the Jedi Academy on the planet Almus. There they also debated the threat of a Sith cult known as the Believers. Akil was also known to dislike when others used the common Jawanese word Utini when speaking to him, wrinkling his face whenever it happened. So make sure you drop an Utini in the comments. The Talz were a furry, four-eyed primitive species that were native to the frozen planets Alzok 3 and Orto Plutonia. Talz were rarely seen in the galaxy away from these worlds. However, one Talz named Full Mudama was discovered to be Force-sensitive near birth and was taken to the Jedi Temple. He managed to adapt to life at the Jedi Temple, growing strong in the Force and crafting a blue lightsaber on his way to achieving the rank of Jedi Master. Serving as a general within the Grand Army of the Republic during the Clone Wars, Master Mudama was stationed on Coruscant when General Grievous launched a surprise assault on the Republic's capital. At the orders of Yoda, Mudama joined fellow knights Roran Korob, Binku Trilla, and Roth Del Masana in heading to the bunker that was to protect Supreme Chancellor Palpatine. There they met Jedi Masters Shak Ti and Stas Ali, who guarded the entrance. Soon, the Jedi engaged General Grievous and his Magna Guards in combat, and Mudama was slain by the legendary cyborg Jedi Killer, his lightsaber becoming one of many in Grievous's collection. There was only one Kaminoan to ever be inducted into the Jedi Order, and no, it wasn't Yarael Poof from the Phantom Menace. He was a Quirmian, and specifically did not appear in Attack of the Clones to avoid confusion with the Kaminoans. Kina Ha was a Kaminoan who lived for over 3,000 years and had been genetically altered to survive long hyperspace journeys, but unfortunately these missions were never carried out, and she was left without purpose on her highly organized planet. Eventually, a Force sensitivity began to show itself, and Ha fled Kamino in fear of her perfectionist peers. Soon the Kaminoan came under the tutelage of a Jedi Master, traveling the galaxy for a century. That is, until Ha experienced a terrifying vision from the Force, where she saw countless soldiers of the dark side emerging from her home world. Returning to Camino in a rush, Ha found no unusual presences on the water world, and certainly no dark side army. However, wishing to prevent the vision from coming true, she remained on the planet. Over the coming decades, Camino produced many clone armies, though she was unable to determine which clone army was the one she foresaw. When the Grand Army of the Republic was commissioned, she had no idea that the Sith had infiltrated it and intended to use it to wipe out the Jedi. When Order 66 was eventually issued, Kina Ha fled Camino and went into hiding on Mandalore along with the Mandalorian Kal Skirata and several clones who had disobeyed the Order. At this point, we've seen several Wookiee Jedi in various Star Wars stories, including Gungi, Kalnaka, Tyvaka, Buryaga Agaburi, and Arkoff. Still, Wookiee Jedi were considered rare, but what about their planetary neighbors on Trandosha, the Trandoshans? For those unaware, these two species had a very uneasy relationship. To put things lightly, Skier was a male Trandoshan Jedi Master during the High Republic era. He took Keeve Trennis as his Padawan and served on the Starlight Beacon space station, a hub for the Jedi Order designed to unite and protect as the Outer Rim was difficult to navigate during this time. In a combat with the Marauders known as the Nihil, Master Skier lost both his own left arm and one of his friends, an event that caused the Trandoshan to gradually lose his connection to the Force. This was only worsened by a Trandoshan condition called Mahjarrat syndrome, which caused Trandoshans to revert to their more primal instincts of rage. Discovered by the Jedi Order before 400 BBY, records indicate that Beldorian was the only known Hutt to ever enter the Jedi Order, reaching the rank of Jedi Knight and taking on missions from the Jedi High Council. Beldorian was dispatched to the planet Namchiros. While on the planet, the Hutt Jedi fell to the lure of the dark side of the Force, abandoning the Jedi Order. Beldorian established himself as the ruler of the world, forcing his subjects to call him Beldorian of the Ruby Eyes and Beldorian the Splendid. Due to a Hutt's long lifespan and his abandonment of the Order, Beldorian was never hunted during the Great Jedi Purge. In fact, he survived into the time of Luke Skywalker's new Jedi Order and was eventually killed in a duel by the greatest Hutt Slayer of them all, Leia Organa Solo. The Ugor is without a doubt one of the strangest species in Star Wars canon, essentially slime-like blobs that could shapeshift. Often they wore biosuits to appear as humanoids. One Ugor named Orbalin was the only member of his species to join the Jedi Order, reaching the rank of Jedi Master and serving as an archivist during the High Republic era, stationed aboard the Starlight Beacon space station. Because of his formless body, Orbalin survived a blaster shot through the dome of his biosuit, and he was even able to duplicate himself. Pretty weird, right? This Jedi might take the cake as the weirdest in all of Star Wars. Is that a cat? A bunny? Eevee from Pokemon? Apparently not. Ikrit was a male Kushaban from the world of Kushaba, who was trained as a Jedi by none other than Yoda and reached the rank of Master. During his Jedi career, he discovered a Masasi temple on Yavin 4, which trapped the souls of many children. After failing to free them, he went into a self-imposed exile until the person that could free them came to the temple. His hibernation trance lasted centuries, avoiding 400 years of galactic events, including the Clone Wars and Order 66. During his very lengthy exile on Yavin 4, he met a young Anakin Solo, who originally believed him to be just a pet, but the two worked together to free the children. Soon, Ikrit revealed himself to the new Jedi Order and sacrificed himself during the Yuuzhan Vong War. Though most Ewoks lacked the mental capacity to harness and utilize the power of the Force, there was one unnamed Ewok Jedi active after Return of the Jedi. That Ewok Jedi once attacked a group of Sanyasins who tried to enslave a fellow Ewok, wielding a blue-bladed lightsaber and wearing matching Jedi garments. But that's about all we know about his story. due to his only appearance being in the Geonosis and the Outer Rim Worlds role-playing game sourcebook. The Ugnaughts were considered by many to be the hardest working species in the entire galaxy, but there was one Ugnaught known to have joined the Jedi Order, reaching the rank of Master. His name was Tree Tower, and during the Clone Wars, he discovered a group of fellow Ugnaughts that were captured and destined to be slaves in Trade Federation droid factories. Attempting to rescue them, Tree Tower was attacked by spider droids, triggering a distress signal before he was knocked from a platform unconscious. The clone commandos of Hope Squad came to his rescue, though 3 out of 4 of the clones would be killed by droid fire. Despite this, the squad's leader was able to rescue Tree Tower, and the two completed the mission. But let me know which of these strange but rare Jedi is your favorite in the comments.
The time has almost come. Yes, finally, after thousands of years. Just kidding. Sorry, guys. This quest, I did not think this Miniquest would take so long. Fight auto gods. I was just thinking it'd be, oh no, 20. Let's see if I can get 10. Oh, I got it. Boom. Boom, baby. Yeah, yeah. Oh, going to the Gothic Shrine. Going to the Gothic Shrine. The world wakes. Okay, time for the last one. Where did my sound go for RuneScape? Hold on, I gotta reset it. There's no fucking way we're doing Fate of the Gods without any audio. Fate of the Gods was one of the best of all eternity. That was voice acted. Alright, okie dokie. Okay, dokie, guys. Here we go. Finishing up Mahjarrat Memories. I actually did this quest just because I wanted the hat. The hat was the reason, guys. The hat. The hat of doom. I used to wear this all the time for like everything. Shit, that's a lot of bonus XP. I get to tease my friend. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this one. I am happy with this. I am pleased. Now I can make all of my siphons. Dude, I got so much XP from that, it's insane. Nice. Wait, do I have to? Ah, shit, I have to charge it one more time. That's annoying. Yep. So I'll go back real quick. It's fine, I got 23 minutes on my charger anyways. Dude, that took 4 hours because I used it. That took like 3 hours to do because I did this once, then I reactivated it again. So, yeah, I've been here for a while. I thought I was done. Thought I was done. But it was a lie. Don't tell her you have to charge at 16 minutes. That's what we call bullshit.
At this point, they're just trying to torture me. That's what I felt like is going on here, man. 16 times I had to do this. Dude, this thing takes forever. Anymore?
Okie dokie, time to go. Okie dokie. Ancient spellbooks, huh? It is time, guys, for Fate of the Gods. Yeah, just chilling here, huh?
I am here under direct orders from Zaros. Indeed, your role in this is pivotal. Rejoice. The time for Zaros' return is at hand.
Yeah.
Yes, Guthix's death was a tragedy, but it has allowed all other gods to return. There is one final obstacle preventing Zaros' return, however. Once more, I request your services in the name of my lord. You, and only you, are capable of removing this obstacle. Ever since you released me from my prison, I knew there was something different about you. I have had little reason to rely on humans, even fewer to call one friend. But you have proven yourself time and time again. I have faith that you will prove yourself once more, not just to me, but to Lord Zaros himself. This will be a glorious day. Zaros awaits you through the World Gate. Will you go and help him? Excellent. Zaros will be most pleased to finally meet you. Yes, it is a portal between realms, created by Guthix many millennia ago. While there are many portals that allow for travel from plane to plane, only the World Gate has the power to reach every plane in existence. Though at present it can only reach worlds that either Guthix or Zaros visited with it. To reach Zaros by any other means would require more power and time than is available to us. It is right here, hidden in the Shadow Realm, away from prying eyes. We require the aid of another for this task. I think you know all too well. I was unsure of this, but Zaros was clear.
Speak of the Mahjarrat, and he shall appear.
I'm surprised at your civility, considering all that Slisky has done.
It's nice to have fans.
Sliske is the only one of us capable of drawing the gate back into the material realm. I am not happy that we need him, but need him we do. Play your part, Sliske, and then go about your business.
No, Azzy. I think I might stick around for a little while. It might help if you could first see the World Gate. I'll have to pull you into the Shadow Realm for this. The sooner you can return to worshipping me. Now, let's not rush into things here. I have a proposition for you. What can I say? I am who I am. At least I'm consistent. Oh, he can't hear. This is for your ears only. My mastery of the Shadow Realm has grown, even since our meeting in Guthix's shrine. You're a Zerosian, but you've never met him. What if he doesn't live up to your expectations? All I'm offering is an alternative, so you can be prepared. Loyalty goes both ways. I see the truth, unlike pious Azanadra over there. Oh, I still follow orders like a good little Mahjarrat, but I've always taken them more as guidelines. I like to be creative. That was more my interpretation. Zaros wanted to return, but I saw futility in bargaining with Guthix. I suspect Zaros knew that, but he's not exactly forthcoming. Zaros needed a diversion, so I gave him one. While the other gods are busy with their infighting, Zaros can return unchallenged, and none will be the wiser. After a fashion. What can I say? I'm complicated. Of all the gods, I like Zaros most. He just gets me, you know. He helped to make the world my playground. But he's been gone a long time, and we're all getting on just fine without him. We don't need him. We don't need any gods. This isn't about me. And this time you don't have to. Through that gate you're on your own. Neither I nor Azanadra can follow you. Ask Azanadra if you don't believe me. I'm not fool enough to so openly disobey Zaros's orders. It will be just you and Zaros. You can see for yourself what he's like and make up your own mind. All I'm suggesting is that you don't have to do what is asked of you. You always have a choice. If you don't like what you see, then as World Guardian, there's something you can do about it. The point is that ultimately, his fate is in your hands, and that, to me, is such sweet irony. It's what I live for. Zaros doesn't just want your help, he needs it. He hasn't said why exactly, but you are the key ingredient. That puts him at your mercy. Whatever he wants of you, you have a choice to make. As World Guardian, even he cannot force you. The decision will be yours. Whatever you might think of me doesn't come into it. If you like Zaros, then by all means help him. But if you're opposed to him, now is your best opportunity to get rid of him for good, or at least weaken him further. Go and meet Zaros. Make your choice. If you just walk away, this decision could fall to someone else. That is all I could... That's enough prattling. Let's get... The gate is currently locked. Until the lock is removed, the gate can't be used. It's a simple combination lock, really. One turn right, one turn left, one turn right. You just need to know the correct symbols to turn to. Well, go on then. Honestly, adventurers these... Oh, fine. I'm... There, the combination. On the pillar next to me. That certainly took you long enough. Come closer and I'll explain. Now we bring the World Gate back with us into the material realm.
What was the delay?
Oh, calm down, Azzy. Zaros has waited for millennia. A few more hours won't kill him.
You were in the Shadow Realm with Siske for quite some time. I hope he wasn't filling your head with his nonsense. I do not trust him, but I do trust you. I have every confidence that you will continue to support the Zerosian cause. Did Siske say anything? Sliske, does your deceitful tongue know no bounds? Zaros shall hear of this.
I was under no illusions that he wouldn't. He'll understand. But what happens through that gate rests in the hands of our little...
True enough. And the fact that he told me of your ploy increases my belief in him. I've taken the liberty of setting the gate to where you'll be going. In fact, it is the only place it will take you until Zaros is returned. Once on the other side, everything is up to you. I am under orders to remain here, and I will ensure that Sliske never leaves my sight.
Oh, don't mind me. I have no plans to interfere.
Step through when you are ready, World Guardian. The Empty Lord awaits.
Why is it like that? Hello. Looks like an after Questline. Time for lore.
She is my creator. I both love and loathe her. A being of such immense primordial power that she can create life with but a thought. Yet she herself is a stunted child. How could such a being come to be? It frustrates me that Ma has such gifts and yet wastes them, creating what one might consider amusement. Such wasted potential. But then, she did also create me. Though I am unique, there was one other created at the same time as I. The light from our darkness. I find it beautiful, and the attraction is mutual. Whereas I am analytical, my companion is empathetic. We are opposites, but we are also... I know not our Creator's purpose, but it is good to not be alone.
Oh, there's Sarah.
Our Creator slumbers for longer each day. This world can scarcely nourish her. Its anima low and diminishing. I sense other worlds nearby. She has not the strength to reach them, but I have. I wish to explore and discover. I hunger to learn. My creator, my companion intends to remain behind, tend and comfort our creator. Believing I feel no such thing. I shall leave and forge my own path. I have walked upon 100 proto-worlds, half-built and fading, the early works of Mars' elder sisters. But here, for the first time, I have stepped onto a plane that, although raw and perfect, teems with conscious life. They have order and architecture, society and bureaucracy. It is a machine with so many moving parts, and yet, against all odds, it works. From the Chthonian dukes to the Avernic slaves, each individual a cog in the machine. Even the ousted infernals have a part to play. They also have something called language. An alien concept, but one I find most fascinating. They name themselves demons. I shall make myself known to you. Their first encounter with divinity. And then, I shall use their love of language to bind them to me. I shall give this great machine a purpose. I continue my exploration of the lower planes of the universe. This time, of a world named Vampyrium. The dominant species is predatory and instinctual, though not lacking in awareness. They roam the surface and skies in small packs, competing for prey. It is wasteful, both of these predators and their prey. They can be put to better use. I intend to experiment, to teach them of society, of culture, unity. They could perhaps cease their infighting and become greater than the beasts they are. Upon reaching the edge of the lower plains, 4 paths open to me. Each path laid by one of Mars' sisters. It appears that, lacking my creator's knowledge, each of her sisters has separated to build their own worlds. Perhaps in an effort to learn what they had lost in the absence of Mars. These I call the elemental planes, and they overflow with diversity. It is upon these elemental worlds that I have first encountered creatures who refer to themselves as gods. They have some semblance of divinity, but unlike me, they are not of truly divine origin. I am intrigued as to how such limited beings have overcome their inherent weaknesses, for they appear to have derived from among the mortal races. Indeed, many races from these planes follow the dogma of these self-proclaimed gods, and I am unable to swallow them to my cause. As such, I have been spurred on to the higher realms, where the elder gods' paths reconvene into worlds with more balance. I have explored from one end of the universe to the other, and at its furthest point discovered a perfect world, the final work of the elders. Many of the races I encountered on my journey have flocked to this perfect world, led by their deities. But this world does not belong to them. They carve out territories and scar the land with their petty skirmishes. They must be taught obedience. As a child of the creators, I feel it is my duty to bring these young gods to heel. My ability to enforce loyalty does not compel ascendant beings, only the lower mortals and my old companion. I will have to resort to basic methods. To this end, I have brought my own lower races to this world. If the young gods will not heed my words and recognize my divinity, then they will be made listening. My empire's progress has stalled. I expected little resistance from the forests to the south, yet from them sprang forth a race even my demonic legions fear. The legates refer to them as stern judges, but I have learned their true name, Mahjarrat, the children of Ma. Could they really be so? After my departure, Could she have created more toys? They are but a fraction of myself and my old companion. Yet I think surely this is serendipity. Or fate, should such a thing exist. I intend to take them under my wing. Within the Empire, they will rule as princes, and they shall be its inheritors. Until such a time, they shall be my angels.
Ta-da! Crystal right here.
The lower planes once more bear fruit. One race, the Illuyanka, has joined my empire on proviso that I solve their infertility. This seems like a problem worth solving. I am only capable of reshaping existing forms of life. To solve an issue of creation will require something more. To this end, I have returned to the place of my birth. With Renescade's failing anima, Ma has slipped into a coma. She manifests nightmare creatures from which I am able to harvest her elder energy. I have pushed the limits of my own abilities, reforming the essence of other races into new beings. But to give them life required Mars energy. As such, they are a failure, only proving of what I am incapable of. Strictly, they should be named Tharax, but I have dubbed them Nihil, for they are nothing to me. Much like the Mahjarrat, they have the ability to absorb the essence of their brethren. One of these Nihil, originally Shah, has fast outgrown the rest. I have chosen to uplift them. To do so, I had to implant a small sliver of my being. The irony of this is not lost on me. I am not proud of this, but to leave her as she was would have seen the other Nihil named herself Nex, in the old infernal tower. Her speed and capacity for learning are astounding. Although Nex will prove useful in bringing unity to the world, this entire experiment has only gone to prove my unworthiness. I myself must take a new path, and find a way to transcend to elder godhood. For only then will I be able to aid the yin yang to create life from nothing. is my belief this power will also shield my presence from harm. If she were to sense me and fully awake, that would be bad for everyone. Beneath me, at the planet's core, I will be able to create a new corporeal form for myself. I wish for you to take me there, or to go there in my stead. As I would be honored by your assistance. Though, we should learn from you. Whatever your questions, I would answer. I did not make up. I have always been. I was created this way. By Mars. She is an elder god, the youngest of five. The elder gods are ancient primordial beings, the creators of this universe. Mars' power is rooted in potential, in darkness and in light. I have a divine aspect of dark energy. I came into being atop this volcano on which we currently reside. Ma was left here by the other elder gods. They believed her still dead. But she survived, and eventually clawed her way out to the volcano's crater. Her sisters gone, she was alone, and poured what little energy she had into creating me. I was born in the infancy of this universe. Eons. To my knowledge, only the elder gods are older. All beings are unique. There is one other according to power. The divine aspect of light energy. I shall not speak of it here. But I sense you have an inkling of whom I speak. I left here solely to get away from Ma. She is cruel and possessive. I had to be free of her. I traveled the universe, met many mortal races, and both... You have questioned. I traveled the universe, met many mortal races, and both learned and taught a great many things. The exploration and discovery was enough. But I came to need a purpose. I have seen the entire span of creation. The progression of the elder... I traveled the universe. The exploration and discovery was enough. But I came to need a purpose. progression of the Elder Gods, and knew immediately upon my arrival that Gillinor was special. It was there that I found my purpose. In order to achieve my goals, I must return there, and with a corporeal form. All gods rally followers to them, whether they mean to or not. Mortals cannot help themselves. Some gods take advantage of this. In my youth, I was guilty of this. When I arrived, there were many young gods carving out territory, engaged in petty skirmishes and border disputes. I sought to unify them under my banner, but they resisted. But those under my charge were uplifted. My empire led to a great many advancements. Industry, medicine, technology, magical discovery. It is true that many died in the name of progress. But many times more prospered humans, demons, and vampires alike. More died in its destruction at the behest of Saradomin and Zamorak than ever in its creation. I do not know what you have heard, but the only two beings present were myself and Zamorak. Anything else you have heard is either lies, rumor, or speculation, and it is not so. Not even the Elder Gods know the seal. If that were the case, I would never have been able to leave this place. Ma would not have allowed it. So, no. I did not anticipate for Zamorak's ascension, nor did I engineer it. Equally, I do not begrudge it. He taught me a valuable lesson that day. He taught me of betrayal. Sometimes, simply being the largest target is enough to become vilified. But it is also because I sought unification. I wanted to bring all the young gods under one banner, but they would not recognize my divinity. I would have welcomed them all, but they were blinkered by their own narrow, dogmatic views, and so they rejected me. did not start wars. I was just better at them. And through war, I started to make progress. Zamorak feared retribution from those remnants of my empire who remained loyal to me. Saradomin sought my secrets. Whether to steal them or bury them, I cannot say. Ultimately, it is not important. The Empire fell and is no more. Mortals cannot be united by will or by force alone. Even if they could be, doing so would take more time than we have. I will get to that in due course. This is not crucial information. Without her, I would not exist, but she is like a child. As such, she was unable to teach me much of anything. What I have learned, I have discovered since I left. She is an elder god, the youngest of 5. Yet the anima of this plane was not sufficient to nourish them all, and Ma was now 4. She was born without memory or knowledge, only instinct. After finally clawing her way to the surface, her first instinct was to pour what little energy she had into the creation of me and my companion. That would likely be an affront to the other elder gods. To her, I was akin to a child's doll. She is mentally fractured, but I have intellect. I could not abide her possessiveness. As soon as she started to weaken, I left. It seems that our presence has stirred Ma. When you awake, we will have to deal with the consequences. He was like a myth, spoken of in hushed tones by those of his followers who had not allied with other gods. I would very much have liked to have met him. We shared some ideals. We both value mortal life enough to step aside. Though, where he would lead them to their own devices and their own failures, I would guide them subtly towards their true destinies. I would not impose my beliefs on mortals as other gods do, nor force them into worship of me. You have questioned. This is not crucial. I have nothing to say about Saturday. how she looked when last I saw her. No more questions. They are an intriguing race. But we will need to deal with them if we are to rouse the Elder Gods. I suspect their home plane was destroyed soon after the Elder Gods first left Venice. A small number of Dragonkin survived the division, taking shelter in the Abyss, among the detritus of previous cycles. This is a truth best revealed. I believe the surviving Dragonkin sought out grasp for mercy, or retribution, only to end up bound to Mahjarrat. For the Elder Gods to hear the pleas of mortals will require someone to bridge the gap. Only a being of divine origin, such as I, has a hope of communicating with them. The Elder Gods do not purposely create conscious life, only plants and simple organisms. These things generate animals. Yet, conscious life has sprung up on countless imperfect worlds, on which the animal was in some way unbalanced. My belief is that beings with awareness are capable of generating more animal than the Elder Gods realize. Mars is proof that the Elder Gods are more fragile than you might think. And with them none counter to that. Mortal life is both abundant and diverse. It is my view that mortals should inherit all of creation from the Elder Gods. I do not understand your question. Do not confuse darkness and light with evil and good. Real life does not deal in absolutes, nor extremes. All life falls on a spectrum, and all life has capacity for both good and evil. Judge me only by my actions and my words, not by the words of others. I have made mistakes, but I do what I do because it must be done, because there is no other who would. No other I could. I disagree. You make your mind up too quickly. There are two crucial pieces of information you should know, or you are free to return to asking questions. First, that I am a creation of the Elder God Mars. She is the being lying comatose within this volcano's crater. And second, that I require some of Mars' elder energy to be woven into a new corporeal form for me to inhabit. This new body must be a dark simulacrum. A light simulacrum will reject my essence. Enough talk, my guardian. Romar only stirs in her sleep. Her nightmares will manifest and attack on sight, and her cries of pain will cripple you. You need only survive until her terrors subside. Only then will it be safe. But first, you must choose whether or not to allow me in. If you allow me in, I can lend you my strength to survive Mars' onslaught. I will not go beyond what you permit, and will leave once she is quelled. Or, should you ask it, do not let me in, and I cannot help. You put both our lives in jeopardy, and above that risk the fate of the very universe. Make your choice. We are out of time. Enough talk. Romar only. You need only but first. If you do not make your choice. you anyone but the World Guardian. Your essence would now be scattered across Kreller's Gate. We should act quickly, while we have this respite. You must climb down into the volcano's crater, below Mars, and venture towards the planet's core. A place I refer to as the Elder. Within it you should find some of Mars' leaked divine essence. Gather it as you would any other. Mars is weak, so it may be difficult to find. There is a tool within the halls to aid you. What little elder energy I have been able to harvest from this path has only been enough to coalesce and sustain this form. You'll require only enough to weave a divine simulacrum, an effigy of sorts. This new body must be a dark simulacrum. A light simulacrum will reject my essence. Once you have this simulacrum, return here with it, and I can shape it further to generate my new form. I would come with you, if you allow me back in. I can provide for... Let us proceed. Planted in the ground before you. That tool's pulses should help you locate Mars. Does it not seem familiar? Not exactly. The one you have encountered is unique, altered to become what it is. This one's purpose was quite simple, and was fulfilled. To dream.
So these are all the eggs.
Plant a measure nearby. You will require more energy than that. woven a divine simulacrum. Yes. You have done well, Lord Priest. Place it.
Here we go, guys.
She's waiting. We have to leave. I need your permission.
I need your permission.
Well, Guardian, no! Ma awakes. Not yet. You have granted me new life. Before we return, I would acknowledge that. Time enough. I am pleased to hear that. You may come to learn something about me, that I compel loyalty within others, forcibly. It is not something I have control of. It is something that was done to me by Ma. I am unable to rid myself of this ability, but I must live with it. Do not be concerned. It does not affect you, World Guardian. Yes. It is one of the reasons I chose to withdraw from my own empire. I find the idea of coercing another mind to be distasteful. But it only affects those in my presence, and the effect dissipates with time. This is how I know that those still loyal to me are truly loyal. Because I am here! They have not been under its effects for many centuries, yet still heed my call. I wished for you to know this from me, so that you could understand it. Indeed. Let us leave before she finds us. Lead on through the gate. I will follow. I wish to address my loyal followers upon my return.
Yeah.
Hey.
I kind of forgot that I had this server.
Is he close?
This was my League of Legends server up until recently. I was like, oh. So it's just kind of chilling down there. I'm like, oh, I suppose I could just use this one.
There is time for more questions if you wish, or are you ready for Zaros to return?
So you're not gonna use the Lions one anymore?
They don't really talk much in there, so.
Okay.
I mean, whenever they do, I usually use it. Kind of just made my own
Which
servers.
server is that, anyways?
Lions, that's Droys. The guy that used to be Badass Buddies. Or Badass DPS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just kind of whatever nowadays.
He doesn't mind me being in there?
No, I'm one of the founders of that one. So it's just kind of like my own personal area, you know? That I don't have to worry about.
My lord, you are returned. You are exactly as I remember.
We have the world.
I'm not ignoring you, I'm just finishing the quest.
I gotta go. One of my friends.
Bye. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye. Oh god, who let Eric in here?
Is that the DJ?
It is. It is the birthday boy.
The birthday DJ Nathaniel.
Yeah, I was actually, bro, I gave myself like the best birthday present. Dude, I did this quest.
No way. You bought your mail van.
Huh? No. This is the this is the Fate of the Gods quest. I did this like, bro, I remember this quest so vividly. I did it back in 2014 when we were at the Ostov all those years ago.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, I just remembered it. I was like, bro, I could do that on my iron now. So
Yeah. I've never done the quest.
yeah, I just enjoyed it.
Yeah, I never done it.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah. I got rid of my membership because I wanted to spend it on other things. Like gym membership and stuff like that.
He's thick. You're thick now, huh?
Well, guess how much down your boy is.
Down. Oh, how much you lose?
I've lost in the last 3 months 29 pounds.
Nice.
I know, right? I'm down a belt buckle loop now.
No more.
What did you say?
No more.
I'm trying.
But no, I am loyal.
I'm so proud of you, Eric.
Always been loyal.
I know. Still so
Have I
proud.
done everything you've always asked of me?
Well, I hope you had a good birthday.
Pretty much just been doing the quests all day.
Yeah,
I don't mind them. They're fun.
As the Empire
I bet.
fell, did I not keep safe those things
I had to
necessary
preach
for your
tonight, so I was busy.
I get that.
Was I not pivotal
Busy.
in the liberation of all those who stand before?
Well,
Oh,
hope you had a good day.
I did.
That's good. I'm probably gonna turn in for the night. Just thought I'd hop in.
Yeah. Have a good night, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, I'll see you around.
Yep. Bye.
Did I not kill a god for you? You cannot turn me away. Not now, Zaros, please.
Sliske, stop.
Very well. I guess I'm not quite the actor I thought.
Where's Friske
What
over
gave me
there?
away?
There's the old mine.
You betray yourself. Though, in truth, I have never trusted you. And your words of betrayal to the World Guardian cannot be ignored.
Betrayal? They could have just walked away, left you to rot. I was just convincing them to hear you out. It was down to you to convince them of your worth.
Whatever your intent, no longer can I turn a blind eye to your disobedience, nor condone your methods.
Are you sure it's not just because me killing Gothics puts me beyond your control? Fine. Don't answer. So, what's next? An intervention? Family counseling? Maybe some trust exercises?
Excommunication. You will have no further association with us. You are on your own.
Oh, I've always been alone. But I guess this means you'll have to find someone else to do your dirty work. Your new World Guardian pet, perhaps.
us. Never return.
As you command, my lord. But don't think this is over, World Guardian. I'm just getting started with you. Where I'm concerned, Zaros's protection of you no longer applies. Between you and me, all bets are off. Be seeing you.
You are important. You must be kept safe.
Ever since you helped me to restore our connection to him.
Char, keep an eye on Sliske. It gives me pause that he holds both the siphon and the catalyst. I do not want him thinking he can follow in Zamorak's footsteps. He is angry and may attempt something rash. Inform me if he leads you to the location of either artifact. None of the young gods should have free access to such tools. Especially the catalyst. The Dragon King cannot grow too strong before we are placed to deal with them.
As you command, I'm heartened to see you returned.
Next. Next. I task you with keeping Sliske's little game in check. Watch the young gods. Try to contain their destruction as much as possible, but do not. There may come a time that I need you to step in to ensure nothing interferes with my plans. And as circumstances allow, continue harrying the other gods' forces without your prison of ice. And to Azanadra, my most loyal servant. Together, we must prepare to rouse the Elder Gods. Zamorak's desperation at the end of the last God War scarred this planet's anima mundi, but even that was not enough to wake them. Only Gothics.
You wish to create a greater level of destruction.
Not greater, more targeted. I require you to seek out Gilinor's own Elder Halls. If disturbed, the Elder Gods will have no choice but to respond.
It will be done, my lord.
Finally, to you, World Guardian. This was my realization when I last returned here. If we do nothing, then what sits within them shall bring about the destruction of this world, this universe. But save your questions for another time. Do you... I'm glad you came to this conclusion, but this is just the beginning. There is much work ahead of us. You will save us all, regardless of your intentions or the outcome. It would be remiss of me not to reward you. I am reinvigorated, and I am back where I am needed. Our task has urgency, but I am confident in those who stand at my side. Together, we can change all our fates. You should have this. find many uses for it. Primarily, if you use this in my sanctum on Frenesque, it will allow us to commune at any time. If you remain unconvinced by my philosophy then, my hope is that this will help to remedy that. When carried, it will mark you as my envoy. Those loyal to me will treat you with respect, and those opposed will be fearful of you.
I remember this was one of the greatest things ever when we didn't have like the stuff for next, just running right through there.
And though it may be dangerous, especially now Mara has reawakened, you may wish to revisit Frenesque. I am certain you will find moral value there. Now has come the time for us to part, World Guardian. Reflect on all you have witnessed this day. Gilinor's reckoning is coming, but there is still time for us to avert it. Until I call on you again, do as you otherwise would, had we not met. Pax Tecum.
Pax Tecum Zaros. And jeez, I just threw magic. Well, everyone, thanks for showing up. I know no one was watching at all this whole time, but it doesn't matter to me, because Zaros has gone.